Yeah, caught the back end of that. Got the back end of that check, didn't it? That sound check. Let's go flying. Space, the final frontier. It's a decked departure, I think. It's amazing how much pardon me. No, what was that? Who's that? What's that about? What are you talking about? Oh, right. Okay, he's on holiday, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, fair play. Good on him. Going all the time, you know. 777-200 there. She ain't got no wingtips, this one here. It's an old girl, that is. Remember her when 27 years ago when I was ploughing the fields? Used to come over, dip his wing. The old clip wing, we call it. Howdy-ho! So interesting, big order of 320 neos, 321 neos that were placed with Airbus a while back. Undisclosed customer. Now it's been cat's out of the bag, literally, and it is United who placed that order of, was it 30 321 neos? Look at that. IAG, obviously, that massive order. I think it's the biggest order for a European operator, I believe. Something like that, is it? 90% of the orders are going to be going to British Airways. Rest of them, Iberia and Level. Yeah, we got an A380 pushback. See, there's the clip wing on that one. Look at that beautiful, not clip wing, sorry, the raked wingtip. Just had an RTO a little while ago. It was a 350, I think, or maybe not. If you're on your Flight Radar 24 app, folks, you'll see one of these jets is probably already gone, actually. It was a BA jet, I think. Of course, we've got all the westbound stuff going out. Yeah, man. Love those moody shots with the clouds. pretty sure that's a DET. Sid. This is where I really do need eyes in the back of my head, because I keep having to turn around, and every time I turn around, bright eyes. Every time I turn around. Oh, look at this long 767, man. Look at this. No, sorry, 330. Wow, look at that. He was very long. This big droopy undercarriage, look. Turkish announcing last week a MRO operation at their home base, Turkish Technic, primarily for the Trent XWB engine. So in other words, A350 related aeroplane. Do a PTC in a minute. Just very busy at the moment with these aeroplanes. We have a what is our MEDAR at the moment? Let's say 227. When's it 227? Something like that. Was he a member? Okay, well, John, we're doing what we do every Wednesday and Sunday, maybe from a different position. Obviously, you might not know. You must know. You must know. I don't know, John. I don't know. I don't know. What are we doing? Filming plays me up, mate. Okay. Accidentally written it on the chat, or have you meant to text someone and say, I don't know, I'm here but I don't know what I'm doing, or I don't know. Hey folks, how you doing? You all right? Are you well? 007. Okay, 7 minutes. Excuse me. Metar. Okay. Wind is blowing from 60 degrees at 8 knots, temperature 23, dew point 5. Pressure, that's your QNH setting 1021. They have a little flight today. So normally, be honest with you, Heathrow's around about 1018 or between 1013 and 1018. Never, obviously, in the time that I've been using the flight sim, I've never had a high pressure reading like that. But anyway, I don't know what that is. That down to ground temperature, I'm guessing. 60. Okay, wow, yeah, look at that. caught. Look at that crabbing. He's a crab, people. So I'm really coming to sort of like an understanding now, folks, with the flight sim. You know what? I'm probably going to keep that until Friday because I'll just say this, that I now understand the importance of staying in front of the aeroplane or ahead of it rather than being behind it. So in other words, constantly, especially on a short flight, not so much on a long haul flight until you start your approach process. But on a short flight, like for example, you know, I've been doing these position flights, Heathrow to Gatwick, just to sort of like kind of put myself under pressure in terms of keeping an eye, because it's a very short flight. However, that is not the case yesterday, I have to say. It was interestingly, the routing that it gave me was over Mayfield, believe it or not, East Sussex and all that sort of thing, bringing me back all the way up along the coastline and then into Gatwick, which was obviously due to traffic and so on and so forth. But yeah, I'm now at that stage, at that phase where I've got myself all set up, blah 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 blah, in terms of my constantly checking my speeds and altitude and where at different waypoints, what speed you're supposed to be at, what altitude you're supposed to be at, double checking all of that. But when you start the descent process, that's when it starts to get really quite busy and you need to be right on your game. So, you know, we'll keep bashing away at it. We did have a, yeah, no, whatever. Thomas BE8 is only 25 years old. Yeah, she's well, I say only, it's one of their that's an old 320, a 319, isn't it? BEA, I think she's a 319. Have we got her on the runway? Have we got her on cat box using rudder pedals? Yes, all Thrustmaster rudder pedals and Airbus side stick and control box, I guess you would call it, in terms of your throttles, flaps, speed brakes, gear, engine ignition, braking, and your engine start and your brake. So yeah, but I have seen from time to time these glitches just suddenly sort of like randomly appear, like don't rudder input. I'm not doing anything, mate. It's like shouting at me. I'm not touching the rudders, man, and I'm not even touching the side stick. But yeah, sometimes it's a bit odd. It's the world of Microsoft Flight Sim that I'm sort of used to now. Go out of it, come back in sometimes. Yeah. Aziz! Was the coffee guy, although he did used to deliver coffee from his sort of like Lamborghini or Range Rover or whatever it was he was renting at the time. It's like... Hello, if you're watching, mate. Hope you and the family are well. So Tapperate. Legend Freddie Laker. He was a legend, wasn't Yeah, the key with thrust reversers, not the... When? I had to update it. Oh. No, mine updated and via mobile network as well, not via Wi-Fi. Yeah, thrust reversers is just one of those things. It's all about sync rate, isn't it? When you're on approach. And if you get the approach sequence right, then you're literally at 500 feet. That's where you're coming off the autopilot. Maybe even less than that sometimes. I don't know, but it's nice to have a certain amount of time. I would find, anyway, as a pilot, if I were a pilot, I'd prefer to have sort of like a good amount of time before, after the, you know, I'd like to have a good couple of minutes, 2 or 3 minutes of running, rather than sort of like last-second.com, because if things were to go wrong, then you wouldn't really want that, would you? Oh, engine start. Where's that? Is that one down there? It is. It's him. Nice. Running it up to idle. So there'll be engineers on board that flight deck doing that. I don't know if you can see anything in there. Can you see anything in there? Yeah, there seems to be someone in the right-hand seat, at least, I think. Now, they'll only be running up to idle. They may have just literally changed an ancillary connection or pump, or maybe a line or something like that. Of course, it needs to be repressurized and run the system up. Amazing amount of PSI, the pressure that the fuel system uses to deliver the fuel. Incredible amount of power. So Boeing's got to pull their fingers out, haven't they? All these backlog of deliveries. Although, good news for them is that the whole Chinese-American trade war that was completely, you know, unnecessary with everything, other than Mr. Trump just showing his hand and, you know, like, whatever. But now that's all been a U-turn. I flipping can't think of how many U-turns he's made since he started, but there you go. It is what it is. But now, of course, Boeing. I reckon Boeing went round to Trump and said, "Listen, mate, you can't keep doing this because it's gonna hurt us. You got to do some deal with China." He's going out on the BPK. That's a BPK departure, I think. Nice. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, because it wasn't good what was happening between Boeing and China, because obviously China and America rely on each other, really, in a way, don't they? Look at that getting kicked over to the right. It definitely is a crosswind element in there. It's a bit blustery up here, sort of like... Serving drinks already, look. I can smell candy floss. Why can I smell candy floss? I can smell candy floss. Wow! So we have also, by the way, folks, as well as today going up to Olympia, Kensington, and visiting, there was a show there, broadcast show, and we were invited there by Teradek. Had a chat with them, got some new information from them, which is very interesting in terms of our future capabilities. One in particular being Toronto, of all places, or Canada, should I say. More on that later. Whatever. David Faulkner, welcome to First Class. Welcome back, David. Yeah, I'm just brushing over the. I'm just brushing over the. Jules Harris, Jenny, hello to you. Peter Roberts, love the flex on the 787. Oh yeah. Xiong Hyung Lee, it is one of your jets, sir, which I'm miles behind on the comments on. So he's probably gone to bed by now, hasn't he? One of your good-looking jet. Oh, blimey, he's all the way over there now. Look, there he is. About connectivity. Well, Canada, not so much Toronto, but Canada in general. Just costing us $2 grand a day or something stupid like that. She ain't got no wingtips. 380. Clear takeoff. 09 right. Here she comes. Right, JK. Rab H, Aidan Campbell, Joanna B. Yeah, he's talking about the amount of time that it'll take to convert the entire fleet to the new livery. 5 to 10 years. Isn't that insane, man? Oh, we got double 380s, man. I think you'll find that the Emirates will climb quicker than the B8 tend to leave it hanging for a lot longer. But mind you, look how low this is. Wow. Very shallow departure, man. Getting up there now. BA's gonna roll quick. Go on, girl. Yeah, just anybody wondering about our trip to Taipei, there are two airports that we're going to be filming from. One is actually quite a well-known spot. Stupid. Off to Washington. IAD. Interesting. I was interested to see that we went on the train today, and it was interesting to note that railway stations in the UK also have railway codes to the stations themselves. Like Clapham Junction is CPJ or something like that. CLJ. Oh yeah. She's a big, beautiful machine. Look at that. Minimum altitude, minimum speed for flaps coming up. But they're on autopilot already. They're on AP1. And then now it's just a case of monitoring the instruments, make sure everything's behaving as it should, and then sit back, enjoy the ride. This particular portion is, of course, making sure that's a manual flaps up, I'm guessing. And then once she's fully configured, she's climbing all the way up. Really, oh yeah, look at that right turn again. Heading for the Atlantic. Disappeared off there, didn't it? That's the what's that now? He's not very good at doing stuff then, is he? See, that's a dirty old plane getting a wash, isn't it? It's getting a full wash. This might have been in for maintenance, maybe. Glenn Leonard is a brand new member. Welcome, Glenn. Good to see you. Now, Glenn, as a new member, you will be entitled to go and watch all of our previous members' shows. Because obviously when we go overseas, there are quite a few thousand of you guys that like to watch. In fact, more than that, based on the post figures that we get. Because obviously, bearing in mind all the different time zones that people are able to watch, etc., etc. But it definitely does. It definitely does. He's getting it on his look right down there on the back. Oh, yeah, but Jordan is with UPS, isn't he? Or is that? Oh, is he? Is he? Oh, Jordan's on chat, is he? Hey, how you doing, mate? Yes. I sent him a note to say where he called it the new plane spotting location, but it wasn't really new. It isn't new. It's just it's been, well, actually, it's been improved to whereby you're allowed to. Well, I guess you're allowed to, but when I parked my truck up there, nobody complained, and there's no parking or restrictions or anything like that. So yeah, hope you made it there, mate. Wow, that's quite late, man. That's quite late. Who's that? Shukung Lee. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I like finding me way around an airport. It's quite exciting, isn't it? Oh, yeah. But I think we more or less, that's why we always have a recce day, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And that will be a good opportunity for us to do a recce. I think it's true in saying about the the wings, when they tested this aircraft's wings for a destruction test, they call it. They couldn't break the wings on her. Are you doing what you like? Did you do what you did in Japan, where you're pre-ordering it or not? Okay, but we'll have the backup from Teradek if needs be. What, Taiwan or? Oh wow, man! Look at the turn on that thing, man. That's a course change. That's a waypoint change. I think you'll find that aircraft is making its. What's that, 380? Probably not, actually. It's a lot lower than that, isn't it, I think? Yeah, man. She's tanking it. Oh, there's a big jumbo, though. Look. There is a big jumbo over there. What's it doing with that like that? Sorry, folks. Jumbo or a 380? Looks like jumbo. No, she's a jumbo, isn't she? Oh, it's a 340, is it? 300, wow. Yeah. Side by side with the other one, kind of, in a funny sort of way. Completely side by side. Yeah, Joanna. You should have fears of like crazy drivers on the roads not stopping at junctions rather than the chance of a wing snapping off an airplane. I mean, I've literally, I saw it in an old Hercules that was being used as a water transport, a water carrying fire retardant or whatever it was carrying, and the obviously the structure. Oh, listen to this thing starting up again. I heard that. Listen to the feed coming from the APU. Or it might be GPU, I don't know. Listen out for the combustor being fired up. That's the high pressure air being transferred into the gearbox for that engine, so might be a. Is it really? Yeah, they are running the APU, so there's obviously a Jez White's local station is SPU. See, look, when I took off earlier, that's what I had. I was not in line with the runway. Look how far off the, see the shadow? It's not down the centre line, is it? Look, he's carrying a big drift, man. Oh, go around. Is that go around? I guess it is, isn't it? That was very late. That was very, very late. Oh, where's that headed? Okay, I'm going to scroll to the bottom of the chat now. Susan Gerard, Craig Russell, go around. Pete Wilson, if a plane has got Rolls-Royce engines, will it have an APU made by Rolls-Royce? Not What specifically? That's a good question, that. I don't know. I know that Pratt & Whitney obviously make APUs, but I think all the engine manufacturers, because an APU is actually the engine out of like your average sort of like twin engine Cessna type, you know, or powerful single engine turboprop is basically the kind of engine that you get on that is an APU. So instead of it obviously driving a prop shaft or gearbox, it just generates air, is what it's used for, to generate high pressure air, which when that is running, then you have the bleed of the air running off into sometimes two engines, but you know, let's just simplify it, where the air goes straight down to the gearbox, starts turning the gearbox, and the gearbox then on the engine then turns the front fan, brings that up to speed. When it's at a certain velocity or N1 or whatever it is, the fan speed, that's when the injectors will get the combustor will ignite, which is what you get with a big boom. And then once that system is running up to a certain N1 pressure or N pressure or whatever it is, that is when you switch you don't have to switch it yourself manually. It's automatically switched, where the air will be either start the number 2 engine, or if you're on a 4-engine jet, then whatever engine it is you're starting, it'll all come off the APUs. But once one engine is started, normally that is enough air, compressed air, to be diverted out and into starting the other engine. So you can probably, you know, on some aircraft, disengage the the APU. So Peter Wilson, the answer to that is I'm not sure if a Rolls-Royce powered jet has a Rolls-Royce APU and vice versa. Oh. Yeah, Shung Hung Lee might be just motoring these engines. Yeah, they're just running them up because I guess there's a limitation to how much you can run the engines up, otherwise they'd have to obviously go into the engine test bay. So that's an idle run, like he's saying, just motoring them. You're not going to hear them go any far further beyond that, but that's a nice idling. You can see how the engine's idling there, man. Yeah. Definitely got a little bit of crosswind activity there, man. Nice. Oh, yeah, she's running. Shame Harry Enfield didn't do a skit with Cockney pilots in it, because that would have been quite funny, him and the other fella. That's the Airbus A330-9, folks. Ask a member of staff. That's what they say. If you're unsure, ask a member of staff. 380 lined up. Yeah, go on. It's going to BPK. Going to BPK room. Nice. Rolls-Royce powered 787, all of Virgin's fleet, Rolls-Royce powered. Of course, the 350s using the Trent 10, or the XWB as they also call it. Trent 1000s on the Dreamliner fleet, and Trent 7000 on the 339s, and of course Trent 700 on the 333s that they don't have many left of. Wow, that's an early rotate, man. Watch, see if he makes any adjustment for the crab. Look, there's a little bit of crab going on there. Oh yeah, look at that! Wow! So that's why when I rotate, in my simulator that is, it naturally pulls to the left. Okay, I need to take that into consideration then when I'm... Yeah. A380 Super. Look at the outboard ailerons. See them dancing around. There's a guy I always remember from Royal Jordanian, flew the 787 with Royal Jordanian, and he mentioned on a post once where I was showing those ailerons, and he messaged saying that they call it the dance of the ailerons. Obviously, I don't know if everyone does that, but it is a beautiful thing to see, man, because that's all computer controlled. When you pitch that aircraft to the right and leave it at that angle, the computers will make all the adjustments with the outboard ailerons, that split ailerons in 3 sections on each wing, so as to maximise, I'm guessing, or minimise twist, but also to fine-tune the turn or the bank or whatever. Why not? Still running it up at idle. Can hear it. Oh, did it? So interesting that the GE9X, which is the new engine that's going to be, well, I'd say new, it's like a GE90115 on steroids, but it's only been certified up to £105,000 at the moment. But I remember the guys from Emirates saying that that would be more than enough, even with a fully loaded aircraft. Oh, okay, it's still shut down. So with obviously still things going on with that triple. So I'm guessing they're seeing how the engine is performing during its run-up. I'd imagine it's that. It's nothing really related to the starting process, I don't think. I think that is just maybe a pump or something that's been, well, you never know. Wow, look at the crab on this, crab on it. You got crab on it. Wow, it's the E2 jet, a little lightweight E2 jet with probably KLM, I'd imagine. Bit of a funk shot there. Ollie the Oxpecker. The Oxpecker? Yes, Ollie the Oxpecker. Good day to you. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh, he's going out over the top. Yeah, he always. That's the general route, the BPK with KLM. Jeff Rogers, 5-year membership today. Wow. And again, more feedback from people getting their merchandise really quick and efficiently. Being able to track your. I tell you what, Jilly. I must be honest with you, Jilly amazes me all the time with some of the feedback that she gives me about the store in terms of the simplicity of tracking everything and keeping, if needs be, being able to see somebody's order at a glance on her phone. Some A320s you will hear have long-lasting PTU sounds, as one of the hydraulic reservoirs has an imbalance of pressure that the system never fully corrects, so keeps barking. Yes, we've mentioned that many times. It sounds like either a dog barking or someone trying to cut a piece of wood in half. And that's the it was all the time that it's ever happened is when it's been during the taxi or after we've landed, or but never really once you're airborne. And the first time it happened to me was a little while ago when I was on one of the short haul flights over to Europe, and the PTU was running for blooming ages. It's a reservoir, like he says, which charges. It has to keep charging, and that's a pump. And the sound of that pump is what makes the sound of like a barking dog. But I put it more to like piece of sort of piece of. Beak-out Pam, bits and pieces. Craig Russell. Dr. Holiday. Jeff Rogers, thanks, mate. Mank Red has reset YouTube. Got a jacket and crossbody wallet from the store recently. Everything went perfectly. That's from D-Bash Mo. Thank you, D-Bash. Gary Davis. Great to be on this channel. Keep on trucking. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, everybody. Great to have you with us. Hope you've had a good week. It's interesting, you know. I was speaking to somebody the other day, and you know, we were talking about the sort of like the massive eclectic mix of people that we have on Big Jet TV, including people with issues with their eyesight, hard of seeing, or in some cases complete blindness, in which case they listen to it, which must be quite therapeutic in a way, I guess, because you get the aircraft, you get a little bit of me, which probably can become a little bit monotonous after a while, I don't know. China B didn't fly on planes since the 70s up until 2004. Wow. Gary Ellis Chernoff. I've been on a 380 with Emirates, Singapore, Air France and Korean. Wow. Amanda Lewis. Got 2 t-shirts and a Pinky fridge magnet. Love Pinky, much bigger than I thought, and love it. Yeah, they are quite big, the fridge magnets, aren't they? Linda G, Catbox Flint, starting again. See if he fired that up. Do you know, I heard a very interesting, little factoid yesterday. Someone writing something about the 777-9 and the engine. And the engine of the 777-9. Apparently, if I remember this right, the engine can cause a wake. Wait, see the... Look at it pushing that dust over there. Can you see that dust being kicked up? Even at idle, if he nailed that thing, I mean, I'm guessing it's aiming, it's in that direction, but you don't, you know, you could quite easily put one of these things on its side if you blew it hard enough, more or less anyway. At least cranked it over. It wouldn't be a very pretty sight. But yes, the 777-9 engine, the GE9X, has a force of thrust enough to create a Category 5 tornado. How about that? Eh? Oh, well, the Chernoff's orders from the new store were perfect too. Oh, okay, Hyung Lee saying 320, you will only hear it during the start of the second engine, as it self-tests when you introduce fuel on the second engine. Any other time there is either an imbalance on older, yeah, it's older plane. That's what I was thinking. Because it only takes a slight leak in the seal or something like that where it will need to keep charging itself because it can't build that pressure because there's, you know, like you say, it's an old component, or most of them are, to be honest with you, all those IAE engines. Jules Harris's laptop case should be with her very soon. Coming in from Latvia. Brilliant, man. I love that. I'd love to go and sort of, like, you know, follow the process of an order being made, Jilly. You know what I mean? Someone ordered it, do it on the thing, on the computer, blah blah blah. Go over there, and well, that'd be the closest one to do, wouldn't it, Latvia? Should just fly over there and ask him if. Oh, is it now? Oh, we'd have to do the one in the UK. What, for example? Wolverhampton. Who is it? It'd be great if it's a little factory somewhere with a load of. Look at those wings flexing, man! Wow, look at the wings flexing! Yeah! Festival of Creativity, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Wow. It's incredible when you look at the mileage that these things do. It just goes to show how amazing the technicians and engineers and all the people that keep these aeroplanes flying from a technical standpoint. Obviously the planners and everybody, it's a big effort to operate just one aeroplane like this. What's the name of the company, Jilly? Who is it? Do we know? Wow, blustery, man. I'm telling you. Blustery. See the old trees are blowing around a bit, aren't they? Hey, hey! Let's see if we can. And the sock should be on the corner of that building there. There it is. See if oh, there we are. There's our airfield sock. Wind sock. See, that is a direct crosswind, isn't it? More or less. Look how they're crabbing away there. Awesome. And that's a natural thing, by the way, folks. That the aircraft is flying into the prevailing wind, so that's why they call it crabbing. And that's the systems of the aircraft. You don't physically have to. I mean, sometimes if it's really strong, you're kind of battling with it. Yeah. it's gusting winds that you need to be aware of. When it's gusting, a nice steady wind is more acceptable, I guess, than gusting conditions. Richard Moore actually listens to repeats with headphones on to get me to sleep. Brilliant, fantastic. Oh, that is wonderful. Good on you, mate. Avro Arrow, I'm jet sighted. So I'm guessing. Well, I don't know actually. I am fully guessing what those United 321 Neos will be used for, whether they will be long range. I think they're just internal or what would you call it? Transcontinental, inside the Americas. What is it? Coast to coast? Well, coast to coast. Yeah. Love the Hilton spot for 9 departures. Fantastic audio with engine sounds and overpassing video footage. Brett, thank you. I do like it when we get random feedback from you guys to say how good you're enjoying it and the sound. Obviously you got the road noise here, but you know, we kind of just live with that, don't we? And if you stay at the Hilton Gardening, 30% discount, folks. 30% discount if you're a member. And if you do book room 747. Yeah, here we go. Of course, if you do stay here at the Hilton Gardening with that reduced room rate, which is pretty substantial, I've got to be honest with you, you are a 5-minute walk, less than that, to the tube station down there at Hatton Cross, and then another little walk if you want to cross the road there and walk along there. You come to Myrtle Avenue. As you can see, there is the field that we go into. One of the halls. Oh. Is that mine? Is that him? No, it's not him. Mine there. Michael G. Kelly, always maintain that sound plays a big part in aviation. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely, 100%. You know, your imagination, human brain can imagine so much, can't they, of these beautiful flying machines, and to hear them and put that vision in your mind to the point where you can appreciate a smaller aircraft versus a bigger aircraft. It's got a big pinky magnet on his fridge. We should get people to yeah. Daryl, Dazza, a nice breeze behind that GE90, yeah. A very exhausty one as well. Andy Fishlott bought his missus a pinky t-shirt. Quality is great, she's over the moon with it. News story's brilliant. That's another thumbs up. Thanks, mate. Wow. I've got to be honest with you. You got Jilly to thank for the store. I've just been there to sort of like, well, I haven't done anything really, have I? But just in terms of, well, I don't know. Have I done anything? I have been involved in it, haven't I? You know, yeah. Although there was that one time when you just went nuts at it over a night, didn't you? And just blitzed it. Liam's got the wing of the plane behind that BA jet that is running its engines being moved about by the wind. Oh, was it? You talking about that one there? Wow. So the 321, are you talking about, Liam, are you talking about that one? The wings were moving about. Wow, how cool is that? Tapare flight radar 24 still working badly for aircraft on ground taxiway since the last update has completely ruined the program. Well, yeah, they're just trying their best, Tapare. I can appreciate people's frustration, and so can they, to be honest with you. We are and we have tried to work with getting some new partners. What's it called, Jilly? Flight radar? What's it called? The flight radar thing, the partnership thing where you get free blah blah. ADSB, that's it, yeah. Hosting ADSB, yeah. Yeah. You get free business flight radar 24 for the time that you host that ADSB. So basically, it's worth 500 quid a year, so for putting up a silly little aerial. Obviously it needs to be powered as well, doesn't it? Which probably takes about half a p a day or something like that. Yeah, we've got to find somebody out there, haven't we? We've got to find somebody in amongst the composite wing, composite fuselage. Something like 60% of that aeroplane is composite. Wow, look at them struggling, man. I'm not struggling, but just aircraft naturally tacking. It's tacking, isn't it? You call it tacking in a boat, I think, when you tack, so you can maximise the use of the wind. Oh, really? Operations tomorrow? Oh yeah, of course it will be. Oh yeah, you know what? If that's that case, they'll come in on, they'll rogue it, won't they? They'll rogue them. I would have thought. Yeah. It's a gamble, isn't it, mate? Run around now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it would be a gamble, yeah. What should we do, lads? What should we do? Gamble! Gamble! It's all right for you, mate. You ain't got... Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what you could have won. This lovely bolt. Oh. Shockingly, G9X achieved a higher maximum thrust, but it will be down-rated. Yes, it is. It is an interesting factoid that engine is so powerful, but at the moment it has only been certified up to 105. It is supposed to be rated to 135. Yeah. Why is that? Yeah. Hold that purchase, Screaming Emu. Love that old Lufthansa livery, man. It's just the best, isn't it? What's he doing? What's he doing? Saw Asiana the other day. Coast to coast transcontinental. There we go. Coast to coast. Like that. LA to Chicago. No, LA to Calago, innit? Or something like that, I don't know, whatever. Will W, been on the Festival of Creativity quite a few times. Got new seats, but everything else, galleys, loose, etc., looks battered and worn. Yeah, you can see that on a lot of, oh, Max, crabbing. You can see that on a lot of the BA fleet jets. And on, you know, United and American on some of their older jets, where all the internal furnishings apart from the seats look very worn out and discoloured. The toilet area is... I'm hoping that everybody's going to be. I said this last time, didn't I? I was hoping that everybody was going to be quite impressed with my progress on flight sim. But I'm just going to keep my mouth shut, okay? And hopefully, I've got. Well, tonight's going to be no go because it's going to be late by the time I get home. So that's sleepy nana, isn't it? Tomorrow is Thursday, and I could do a flight tomorrow. Yes, I do have a 3-hour appointment tomorrow, folks. 3 hours. Oh no. It's the biggest meeting ever. Meeting of minds. Anyway, I'll get some flying done tomorrow, and then of course Friday, Finnair A350, nice. And then Friday, of course, we've got the Sim Challenge. Lots of things to explore, folks. Also, I found out from Craig, from Any Builds, by the way, that apparently, if you select the 747, the system works in terms of the I need to think about this. You don't use Navigraph or SimBrief. You just do everything through the through the flight sim onboard systems, if you know what I mean. Obviously, I know my way around the 320, but I tell you now, I mean, obviously they have similar things like the MCDU, but it's a different system on the Boeing. Lots of the systems are different, but have the same, you know, probably around the same place in terms of, you know, the speed, heading, that top row of buttons and knobs and dials and stuff like that. But it is, again, that's why pilots can't just jump on from one aeroplane to another. They need to do what's called type rating, and that means normally it's just going on doing it from jumping from the aircraft to the sim, and then sim training, literally. And when you are fully trained on the sim up to a standard where the check captain or the whoever has accepted that your skill level is, you know, as it should be. I guess you have to go through questions and stuff like that. Yeah, nice. BPK over the top. Nice. That's one of my favoured 09 departure SIDs, that, the BPK. But it all depends on whether you... Well, actually, it doesn't depend on whether you're heading west or east. But for eastbound stuff, it's either BPK and right or this westbound jet. Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't know. I'm assuming he's going long, isn't he, before he turns. But the one thing I did find that when I did very briefly fly, wow, lovely old 777 too, look. Another one of BA's old aeroplanes. Yeah! Nice. Oh, funky. Funky with the cruiser. It's we couldn't find, well, we sort of like saw Road had a stand at the show today, but it was like one bloke on it with a plaster on his head and hello. And that was it. Nobody there to represent, which is quite surprising, really. I don't know if they have. It is amazing, though, isn't it, when you look at the mic that we use. Yeah, mate. I mean, be honest with you, mate, that stuff that was bolted on the back of that camera is nothing compared to what you sometimes see. The rigs that those things are rigged up with, just, you know, the tracking systems and all that stuff is like... Mainly down to the lens, man. Really, to be honest with you, isn't it? For the specific stuff that you need to film. We saw, you know, if you know, that one that we saw in the Pterodex, that was something that they'd use. Well, I don't know, in a studio environment, isn't it? You know, where not movies. You know. Oh, yeah. Alex Helton in Barnes. Craig Russell, Air China 777 from Peking. Yeah, we're kind of getting departures. Craig and others until a little bit later on when we're able to sort of like, you know, because it'll be more the sunset shot that we're looking at with the arrivals. For now, it's kind of on the departures, but the scene will become beautiful when that sun goes down. China B needs Pinky Fridge Magnet. Rab H, Screaming Emu. I've seen something like that before. First time I noticed it at Heathrow. I was thinking training of some kind. I've never seen something like that before. First time I noticed. What's that they're talking about? Screaming Emu, I was thinking training of some kind, but I've never seen something like that before. First time I noticed it at LHR. Oh, the training equipment. Yeah, the 320 fuselage, which is down there. Yeah, no, it's I think it's an evac training module, I believe. I would imagine so. Possibly, but then again, would it be with only, you know, I mean, obviously they've got the, well, it goes right the way back to the rear door, doesn't it? They've just not got the empennage on it. That's the bit that's missing, and they don't really need that. But for evac purposes, but why would they have something like that here? I would imagine it's definitely some kind of training module, isn't it? Definitely not fire, I would have thought. But it's been there for ages, isn't it? It's interesting, that Virgin jet being down there. Where's he come from? Let's just have a look. Chris Winchell has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Chris. That's a very kind thing to do. Thank you to anybody who gives memberships. You're just very generous people. Thank you so much. And please, for those who you know, we're all, you know, everybody's struggling, so don't feel in any way pressurized or anything like that. The fact that you support the channel by whatever means is a wonderful thing, and the great thing is that that support sort of like brings additional support to each other, doesn't it? Because we have a lot of people who write into us and tell us about their stories and their backstories, etc., etc. about Is he running? He's running, isn't he? Has he just pushed back? He's got a tug attached, isn't he? Oh no, that's the big old roux, isn't it? G'day. Who's that? What are you talking about? Oh, somebody, Les Donaldson, a year-old JetBlue 321 went tech at EDI today. Oh, blimey. A year-old JetBlue 321? Oh, blimey, that must be engine. Well, no, let's not hypothesise too much, shall we? Let's just, but, you know, with those Pratt & Whitneys, I don't know. Mank Red, Kerry, brilliant marketing. Catbox, Rab H. Where was that comment I just saw? Catherine, good afternoon to you. Marianne. There's no such thing as an ugly 350. Well, you're absolutely right. Who said that the 350s were ugly? Just see if I can see that. Okay, that's interesting. Is that him there? That's not him. He's not on radar, is he? That Virgin 787 over there. The Air France jet that's coming out is off to CDG, Shadows to God. But that Virgin jet that's gone over there under its own steam, has he stopped now? His beacon's gone off? Yes, I think he's just gone to a... So he went over there under his own power, which is quite interesting. Don't often see that. God bless you, blimey, O'Reilly and all that malarkey. Morgan has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Morgan. Very kind of you. Very, very generous thing to do. Thank you so much. Wow, tell you what, crazy man. I'm glad I bought the old I know it sounds ridiculous. You bought a what? But yeah, bought the old hoodie with me. Tap rate. Saudia B787-9 to Jeddah. So Jeddah 4,740. Is that a Saudi jet that's lining up on Sierra, I think. Steve Reed, no. Do I take it tacking? Tacking, that's what I said, wasn't it? In a boat is much like crabbing in a plane. Did he put that on like when after I mentioned it, or when he or did I mention it after that? I don't know. Bloody miles behind them comments, sorry. Ollie the Oxpecker is about to purchase some merch. By the time I get to the bottom of the comments, he's probably received it. Darren Hopping, keep out of the black and in the red. Get nothing in this game for two in the bed. Now come on, non-dart player first. Always annoyed the bloke who was a dart player when the non-dart player got more than him. Trying to feel smart. Not real dart players, how are they? Just like blokes that play down a pub. Yeah! Wow! Did you hear that, man? Oh, does it? No, it didn't. It was, no, it was... Really? Was it? Oh, okay. I didn't. I thought I saw it under its own. Oh no, I know what caught me off guard there. The beacons were on, and yeah, okay, which they always have to be. Is that autopilot selection? Seung Hyung Lee's a 777 pilot. He knows his stuff. Was that D-rate, the throttle being pulled back? Was that manual, or was that autopilot being engaged? Catching him, man. 350. Yeah, wind on me next. Getting a little bit annoying now. Nice. Wow. Make a left turn, Clyde. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. To 767 Smokey Joe. Lovely. Oh, look at the flex on the 767, man. See, look at that. It's just a progression, isn't it? The wing on the Boeing jets. They've just got more and more flexy over time, and or bent, should I say, in flying conditions, that is. But look at that, man. Isn't that fantastic? 11 foot tall, that winglet, folks. Biggest in the aviation sector, I believe. 757 winglet though is also quite tall. I don't think as tall as that. It's 11 feet tall. It's crazy, isn't it? What's the matter? Oh, it's freezing cold. Nice. Yeah, for now, Joanna, Sim Challenges, our regular Friday night show now. I think it's... Oliver Oxpecker, you can send any images to us on contact at bigjet.tv if you so desire. Of course, crazy how... wow, look at that, man, look at that. Isn't that crazy, the crabbing on these things, man? Totally makes sense from when I took off earlier today on the sim, that it immediately sort of like the aircraft just turned almost by itself. Well, the nose did anyway, and crabbed, but we were still climbing and maintaining the right route, should I say. You're going to have some seriously funny dreams, man. Oh, Rab HU sim brief with the 747 works really well. Okay, okay. Alrighty. Also, by the way, folks, we have found, because I said right at the beginning, didn't I, that it was really important for me to have some option for doing replay, and we have now downloaded a replay app. Plugin, sorry, it's a plugin. And first trial with it, which was literally one go at it, and it seems to work really good, to be honest with you. Don't ask, me literally nailing an A320 into the runway at Madeira. Anyway. No, it was a practice run for the software, yeah. And yeah, worked really well. And also the great thing is that you can use it and move the aircraft around as well. So once you select that showcase or whatever it is, Julie, you know, and then the one underneath it, that's when you can move the thing around. You see what I mean? Kerry, yes, Kerry Phelan, thank you. Making a point there of mentioning the MCDU. I did call it the MAC-2 a little while ago, but I think that was in the early days of when I was learning. And it was actually the A320 sim pilot who said it on there. I think he was just saying it as a sort of like a joke, not a joke, but you know, or this is the MCDU or the MAC-2 as some, you know, some people might call it, you know, but generally it is the MCDU. Susie Q, interesting trivia about PAL. I would have guessed economic reasons for ceasing LHR direct. Oh, Pakistan, was that? Wow. Oh, Philippines, right, okay. Didn't Philippines and Asiana have some kind of collab? And Korean, that's it, Asiana, Korean, yeah, that was it, yeah. So maybe Koreans sort of like... Oh, Screaming Emu calls it the MAC-2, is it? Blimey. Oh, okay. So everyone in Screaming Emu's neck of the woods, they call it the MCDU. Fair enough. Morgan has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Debash mode emergency response training, Jerry. I participated in an exercise at San Fran that was a post-crash scenario. Okay, emergency response training. So that would be, okay, so not so much evac, but training emergency services and responders to a potential. Would they do that there though, or are they just storing that there until they find a? Because I know that the remember the Green Goddess, the fire training oddity, Frankenstein 747 DC-10, blah blah blah, that was over there. That okay, all right, flipping it. What's he saying? Where? Okay. Georgie boy, don't shout at me. Missed the Friday night fireside stains international. Chat show turning into a sim channel. Don't miss the Friday night fireside. Friday night fireside. No, it's not. Geordie, it's not. Yeah. Well, it kind of is, isn't it? It's an element. We're not turning into a sim channel. Just an element of me learning to fly an aeroplane. But I kind of know what he's saying. Yeah. Yeah, I do understand what you're saying, Geordie boy. Yeah. When people did that, put a laughing face at the end of it. Otherwise, I jump all over them, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Because I know a lot of people say, you know, there's people who say, "Oh, I miss the horses," you know, I miss the horses in the paddock. I miss the paddock shows and all that. And like, you know, we move around a lot, obviously, and go to different locations around Heathrow. And it obviously is very dependent on wind direction and conditions, etc., etc. Weather as well. You know, when we did do the Friday night challenge, and I'm not saying it's the end of the Friday night challenge. The Friday night show. That was more a case of, you know, we'd look at Staines International, but it would be for like a maximum of sort of 5 minutes, wouldn't it? You know, if that. So that's the 339. It's how quiet that is, man. I mean, how many people is he talking for there? Because got a lot of elderly people who watch the sim show, enjoy it and reminisce, and you know, the old times on the planes and this, that, and the other, blah blah blah. A bit of a laugh, innit? Alex Hilton, thank you. Thank you, Leopoldo. Pins on. Yeah. Just get together, just so like, you know. Anyway, half the time, all you lot just talking to yourselves, each other, when I'm trying to do something on the Friday night show. Talking about a bit of news or content, and I look at the comments, and one person paying attention. All the rest are saying hello to each other, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but you know. Freddie Laker can't beat Friday night popcorn. I mean sim night. Les Donaldson had a Virgin 350-1000 go over my house from EDI. So quiet. Yes. Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because I'm not sure exactly where the official word comes from, because Rolls-Royce obviously are claim that the A350-1000 engine, or the A350 engine, should I say, the Trent 10 or the XWB engine is the most efficient engine in the world, whereas General Electric are kind of claiming that on the GEnx engine, which I don't know about that. I think the GE9X will be I mean, saving millions of tons of emissions a year for each operator. That's the good thing. But of course, you know, obviously the engine manufacturers working to improve the efficiency of their engines all the time. All the time. It's non-stop. Testing new components, new materials, so that not just for the good of the environment, but also to, you know, to make it a more profitable engine to operate. And you know, if you don't keep up with those updates and improvements, then you'll fall behind. Unfortunately, Rolls-Royce having quite a substantial problem at the moment with their Rolls-Royce Trent 1000, and therefore that works all the way back to the operators, namely here in the UK, British Airways and Virgin Atlantic. I know there's... What's that? Uh-huh. Sorry, Craigie Russell. I should have grabbed that, really. Apologies. I believe that we've got, I think that we have got, is it Icelandair's A321neo going out at 9:25? Oh, that might be a little bit. What's sunset? What's sunset? 9:30, did you say, or 9 o'clock? Sunset 9 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah, half an hour later, you're talking about getting to the.
Look at that. Oh. What's that? Is that FedEx? FedEx triple going into, must be going into Stansted. He's going to make a left any moment now, isn't he? It used to be the MD-11, it did indeed. Left heading 000, isn't it? Or 360, isn't it? Left 360. Well, actually, that's part of his. He's on the descent, though, isn't he? Big, long turn, man. Right. What about it? What about it? What are you talking about? Yes. Oh, yes. No, it's just chaotic, man. It's chaotic, yeah. That's why it's called a challenge, isn't it? Nice. Certainly seems that Boeing are back up to speed with their deliveries, not so much with their deliveries, but, well, maybe with their deliveries. 44 last month, I think it was. I might be completely wrong. Most of them Maxes, of course, but a 777 freighter, believe it or not, folks, was delivered last month to a Chinese operator. Now, whether that was an aircraft that had been already completed many moons ago and was in storage or something like that, I don't know, but good to see that, and good to see things back on track with China and the US in terms of aircraft deliveries, because they didn't need that, did they? Boeing didn't need that, so that's good for them, mate. Yeah, we milked it a bit, didn't we? Yeah. That's why we do little random things, isn't it? That's why we do little random things. Yeah, that was one time when we visited there, yeah. Words in people's mouths, right? I'll just keep filming. Nice lazy turn for that 300 westbound jet. All the way round to 180 and then beyond, maybe. Wise guy, eh? Your queen is mine. Over 2 hours late. What's over 2 hours late? Dunkin' Donuts, that was it. The new JetBlue 321, isn't it? Great looking livery, and I love the name of the plane. What was it, Gilly? What was the name of the... What was on the front of the plane? Brewing Altitude. Yes. Love that. I think didn't someone once have a Dunkin' Donuts livery or something, some kind of relationship? One of the American airlines have a something with Dunkin' Donuts, or is that just me thinking that they did? Oh no, it was Hooters, wasn't it? Hooters, that was it. Your Queen is Mine, the last triple that went out 2 hours late. Wow, should have departed 4:20. Wow, some flares or something. Warning of problem with tech. Evidently Cheryl Howard. Some flares or something. Hang on now. Alexandra Jones, good day to you. He's floating in the wind. Joanna B. Alexandra Jones. Xiong Hyung Lee. S.H. Lee. We need to look into setting up a shed. Around July time, I have some quite significant time off. Oh, cool. Yeah, but Gilly, if you start doing something else, people will be like, oh, why did you stop doing the sim shows? I really like them. It's like, you can't win, man. You can't win. Simple as that. Now, that might be going... I don't know if he's going to remote. Yeah. Yes, Xiong Kyung Lee sounds like a good plan. I mean, just bear in mind that by July... I mean, I'm not saying that I will need any help, because it will always be great to have somebody along for the ride, but Captain Lee, is it Captain? Sorry, Xiong Kyung. Most definitely, it would be absolutely fantastic to have you along. And anybody else as well. I know Screaming Emu may be taking a trip to the sim with me. That's a livery. Yeah. Is that livery, that tail livery, I think, is... Is kind of been the same with that airline. Oh yeah, they're going to make a Dunkin' Donut model at ALD. Yeah, that Biman livery has, in terms of the tail livery, I think it's just their existing livery is just a massive upgrade on the old livery, isn't it? One of those. Super 6-4 watching from BA South Lounge in T5. Just got back from Venice and heading to Manchester this evening. Wow, Super 6-4. I bet you'll be glad when you get there. But yeah, the sun. Well, the great thing is it depends on whereabouts in South Lounge. Okay, so South Lounge, is that the BA South Lounge? Yeah, I know where you are. Overlooking the entry point for runway 09, right? Are you not? Should be quite a good time sitting there, and also depends on where you are in that lounge, but you can also see a little bit further down the runway. Certainly on some of these jets you'll see the rotate point.
Steve Reed, got to say, picture and sound and camera work spot on today as always. Steve, thank you. Really always appreciate that. You know I do, and I appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Kerry saying poor Newark. Yeah. So I read something in the news yesterday about at Newark, when there should have been 3 controllers working, there was 1 controller, and he had to do, or they had to do a 3-hour shift, and all he had with him was an apprentice to make the tea. 3 hours. That's not right, is it? Because I think Heathrow, the time on duty is something like an hour to an hour and a half, something like that. Oh, okay, Shun Kyun Lee talking about sharing the... I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, we can do that easily, can't we, Jilly? Can he be pipped as well? So he can be pipped as well. On the right. Ali MSH, I am not ready to go on vaccine. Thank you. End of story. Not yet. Not for a long time yet. Although I did practice yesterday, didn't I, Jilly? British Airways 25 Yankee calling up from stand 501 medium. Requesting push and start. We're going to be heading facing east for a 09 right departure. It's probably not the way you say it, I don't know, but I'm kind of getting there anyway. Practicing. Yeah, so, yeah, Newark. Not a good thing for... not a good thing for the guys at Newark Liberty Airport. I guess that's down to staff shortages, is it? They haven't laid... I know they were talking about laying off air traffic controllers in the US, but that was another U-turn, wasn't it? Screaming Emu, you never liked the idea of privatising ATC. I don't like the idea of that either. Oh, he's now finding himself open to it. Well, that's like what they do with security firms, isn't it? How can you vet those companies that provide air traffic controllers? Surely they would have to be... Yeah, I guess you could do it if you did it right. If it was policed right. Now there's that strong smell of candy floss again. Very sweet. Ian Helsby is a returning member. Welcome back, Ian. Ah, Scotty too. You can join VATSIM in observer mode, Jilly, so you can see and hear them all get used to the lingo. Thank you, Scotty. Nick Gray saying Newark ATC is understaffed and hampered by aging equipment. That's crazy, isn't it? Liberty, 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 liberty. Every time I go to the US, I hear that on the TV. It's a different advert, same, but the same thing. They've had it for years. That's screaming at me. Nobody's been talking about laying off ATC in the UC. In fact, they're talking about raising the retirement age. Oh, okay. I thought that I thought that Musk was having a bit of a slice up, wasn't he? I don't know. I'm sorry if I misheard that or.
DM Finpar, it's the control centre in Philadelphia, not physically Newark. Ellen M, a number of Newark air traffic controller out on leave due to the stress of the outages. Yes, I read that as well, Ellen, that a number of them had been had indeed been put on leave due to stress, or taken themselves to leave due to stress. Ross Tyrrell, staff on trauma leave at Newark. Nick Gray, 60-year-old multiplexer component, took out Newark ATC last week. 60 years old, wow. Whatever a multiplexer component is, I don't know, but it sounds like it does a lot of things all in one go. Screaming Amy, most of the world's private ATC. Well, yeah, I mean, this is NATS, National Air Traffic Services, both at Gatwick and here and up at East Midlands as well. No, at Stansted, sorry. As well as probably other, they have a national centre as well for air traffic control. Government oversight, as in it's overlooked by the government and governed by the government, obviously. Oh, that's really cool, Shung Hyung Lee. Yeah, we'll look into that. That sounds like, yeah, because. Ian Helsby, the cockshavers are on the way. Sky the Springer. He does up when he play the piano. Have you seen the announcement of the new excuse me, Dubai Airport? Well, that's been on the cards for quite some time, hasn't it? The new Dubai Airport. They're talking about chaos potentially at the new Dubai Airport for as and when it happens, because they'll have to shut it down for I don't know quite whether they're going to have some, whether they're going to, well, I'm not sure what they'll do, but I doubt very much they'll shut it down. Kerry saying staff shortage, and they moved Newark out of Long Island but kept the same facilities, so the information feeds to the new location via wire. Rab H, observer mode is excellent for learning, Jerry. You can see all the planes but they can't see you. Wow, okay, so it is interesting. When you say you can see them, but you can literally connect into their audio and conversation. I'm guessing you can, because that's what you're saying. You can be there, but they can't see you. Excellent. So, Jilly, just flight sim observer mode. Sim 2020. What? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Still prefer that old livery with SAS, you know. Kind of got a little bit lost. Someone's got out of bed the wrong side today, didn't they? Hey? Yeah. I think I'm going to go on there now on VATSIM. Really? I do appreciate and fully understand and understood it right from the beginning that you have to pass a test and everything, yeah. Oh, okay, before you go into okay. eastbound jet. You guys can probably pick it up better than me, but I don't know, am I seeing those wings flapping, literally flexing in the turbulence? As you can see, folks, we do have a crosswind element for these guys and girls going out. It is a direct crosswind now, isn't it, really? So as the aircraft reaches that takeoff speed, as soon as the nose wheel is in the air, it's quite important, I'm guessing, to get the main in the air as well, so you can get that aircraft airborne as soon as possible, rather than running it on the mains and allowing the aircraft to sort of like start to get hit by the crosswinds. But that's where the skills come in. Scott Harris. Scott has upgraded his membership to first class. Nice one, Scott. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Keep an eye on it. Thanks, Scott. Big old wing on it. Wow. I'll go around on the northern. Sorry, just looking behind myself. Heard a big power up. And what looks like a 319's just gone around. I don't know if that's
She feels a green, red roses too. Nice. Wow. Beautiful teal finish of Vietnam Airlines. This is tail lights. Strobes. Very much taken that technology on the 737 MAX. Even the APU cone on the back is very Dreamliner-esque, is it not? On the old
on the Max. It's been a technology carryover. Craigie Russell off for HAM. Hodgie 320 go around. Sorry, not a 319. Tapare, thank you. Almost time for Condor to fly over him, Nick Gray saying. Squirrel saying Cayman Airways is nice. Everyone gets a glass of their signature rum cocktail. Nice. That does sound nice, man. If you want it, of course. You're not forced to drink it. To give your TV a wipe, mate. Give it a wipe, but let's try it, shall we? Okay, gonna go for a little wipe. Stand by. Do what? There's nothing on the screen. Screaming emu, even the kids get. Well, yeah, give the kid one and then just have it off. I'll have his. This is an intersecting departure. When an aircraft is, well, the parameters are such that the aircraft can do an intersecting departure, and that's something that's discussed with ATC as well. I think they pre-plan it and maybe ask ATC, we're planning for an intersect at whatever the entry point is, and then of course ATC will take note of that, and then rest is history. You should outrage. It's fueling. Looking at possibly doing a random show, folks, at what I think is the largest light aircraft grass strip airport in Europe, which is White Waltham, where they do have a training academy there as well. So kind of spoken to them briefly. They know who we are, and the great thing is that White Waltham is right underneath the glide slope for 09 left at London Heathrow. Well, actually, probably maybe even for random rogue arrivals as well, I would imagine. So hang on for that. It's a light aeroplane there. Wow, that's cheap. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
listen to this thing, man. Oh, Trent's, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a shame that you haven't got a system where you can sort of like a stock market where you can look at, well, you know, on a daily basis, that, you know, this is the flight that you looked at, yeah. Lovely set of Trent 8s there, folks. So there you go. Yeah, yeah. See how efficient that is, mate. It's an old aeroplane, that, man. Those Trent 8s. All the aircraft that are fitted with the Trent 8 getting on a bit. Still very efficient, though, compared to the early jets, of course. High bypass engines. But isn't it crazy that the new GE9X engine has got 6 less blades than the GE90 engine, and they are big blades as well, man, on the new Gen X, on the GE9X, sorry. Getting that way, innit? Yeah, we'll have to obviously see how it all transpires with the global flight tomorrow. I'll be honest with you, I think it will work, and the only reason it will work is because they've got somebody like Hi-Fly behind them, who have got who are well versed in operating aircraft on behalf of other people. The only thing that's gonna make it not happen would be a technical issue, as far as I'm concerned. How many people will be on that jet, I do not know. Hopefully it's full for them. It doesn't come back the same day. It comes back like a couple of days later, doesn't it? The return flight. 4 days, blimey. We've got to spend all that time on a remote stand in New York. That'll cost them a bleeding fortune, won't it? They've done a deal. Still hoping to do some stuff with Turkish Airlines, folks. The word is out there, and the requests have been put in by our contact at Turkish Airlines, and not just an airside walkabout, but being able to look into their maintenance facilities. Flight training, well, not so much flight training, but their simulator facilities. Well, that is flight training, I guess. Clean jet. Isn't autopilot an amazing thing? So clever, man. It needs to do so much, and you know, if you look in the avionics bay, look in the avionics bay of one of these jetliners, man, and you will be quite blown away by the amount of equipment down below the flight deck, just back from the, well, literally underneath the flight deck. Underneath the flight deck. I've actually been in a 747's avionics bay, and my oh my, is it a busy, amazing place. And when you fire it up, fire the engine up, you get all that electrical starter noisy stuff going on. That's literally all the avionics starting to kick into life, especially the navigational aids, etc., which literally has to pinpoint the exact position on the globe where your aircraft is. Very, very clever indeed, you see. That's good. Yeah, that whole business with, I mean, this might be a little bit controversial with regards to Trump receiving the Qatar, ex-Qatar Emirates 747-8. Did make me laugh, I have to say. Some bloke who I think he's probably gone offline for a little bit because he might have felt a little bit of an idiot. I think he was like, "Oh, blimey, how dare we receive something from overseas? It's like, you know, it's not even it's not even an American plane. It's disgusting, la-di-da-di-da." And somebody came back very quickly and said, "It is a Boeing. It's a Boeing aeroplane. It was made in America." More haste, less speed, I think. But anyway, you know, I mean, some people are saying it's against the law or something like that. It's just let him have it, for God's sake. Let him have it. You know, it's a gift, isn't it? You know. Just put, you know, USA all over it, take the Qatar livery off of it, and then that's it, isn't it? Then old, oh, it's white, isn't it? It's all white with a red stripe on it or something. Anyway, who says it's a bribe, man? Oh, here we go. I knew it would raise a few bleeding hairs on the back of people's necks. Oh, we've seen that jet in here a few times, haven't we, Jilly? It's not got a red stripe on it. It's the one with the lines, like looks like a pair of blinds on the tail. Yeah. Oh, okay. Azora rethinks A220 teardowns amid aircraft shortage. I seem to remember that happening. Yeah, look at the side slip. Look at the side slip on this thing. Azora. Previously owned by Egypt Air, these 220s. Tearing them down already, wow. Instead of parting them out. Interesting. Azora reportedly re-evaluating its plans to dismantle A320-300s previously operated by Egypt Air. The company is considering leasing the aircraft to airlines instead of parting them out amid a global shortage of new aircraft. Yeah, that's what I would do. I don't know about dismantling them. Keep them running and just lease them. Look at this, man. Look at the high aspect ratio wing. That's a perfect example of a high aspect ratio wing, that is. Very little sweep to it, look. It's a flying crucifix. Look at that. Listen to that. You can hardly hear it, man. There's a livery that's never changed in terms of its colour.
Always had that the blue and the white tail configuration. Blimey. Here comes the here's our little ATR, look. Come on, son. He'll be about 4,000 feet by the time he passes us, I think. Good to hear from Jordan, our UPS pilot, out in Anchorage earlier on in the show, tuning in. We all love a prop. We all love a prop, blimey. Struggling to get a fix on him because he's so bleeding high. So Rolls-Royce is the FTSE Financial Times Stock Index exchange, financial FTSE, whatever, Financial Times Stock Exchange, I'm guessing. The FTSE 100 shares index nearing a record high for Rolls-Royce. But it's been doing that for about a year now, hasn't it? Quite what that is in relation to, I'm not 100% sure if it's the contracts that it's been landing or, I mean, I know it's obviously obviously they make ship engines as well, don't they, Rolls-Royce? But I would imagine that there's something there that's possibly related to the UltraFan program, possibly, because that's been running some time now, and it's. I think people are waiting with bated breath to see that engine literally in its test phase. You know, they've tested the big one, haven't they? They've run it at full power, which is pretty cool now. Yeah. Iberia's 350. It's a 900. Yeah, it's just interesting, isn't it, that the fact that British Airways, the next batch of British Airways 787 Dreamliners will all be powered by General Electric engines, and that's not good news for Rolls-Royce. And the reason they've done that is because of the issues that Rolls-Royce have been having over the past 12 months, or maybe even longer, with the Trent 1000 engines. Again, it's risen its ugly head, or whatever, raised its ugly head, or yeah. So quite what that is with Rolls-Royce, just going up and up and up. I'm not 100% sure. If anybody's got any thoughts on that. Bit of a funk shot there. China Southern going over the top. I think that livery was painted by Boeing. I think when they sometimes give operators the option of having the aircraft marketed on the side, like the big 787 splurged on it, like we've seen with Biman, for example, and so on and so forth. I think that's a deal that Boeing do, where they cover the cost of painting the aircraft, or a big portion of it anyway, I think. Why would you have that splattered all over your plane? I love my Anchorage shirt. Anchorage is a must. Yeah, I'm getting an Anchorage shirt, aren't I? Okay. Everybody who loves Anchorage. Samat Dimitri, was that a plastic bag flying around? I think you might have seen what you thought was a plastic bag, Samat, when the aircraft was in the air, but it was actually a Ryanair 737 passing a long way away from it on approach, I think, to either Luton or Stansted. Michael, but if you've got a good engine supplier, an engine supplier with a good reputation, then and they, you know, I mean, really, to be honest with you, at the moment, General Electric have stopped manufacturing big engines. They're just concentrating on the LEAP engine now, because they just feel that that's, I mean, the LEAP engine is a great piece of kit. Obviously, British Airways being one of the operators that has chosen all LEAP-powered engines. But if you're an operator with a specific engine manufacturer, or you know, then you don't really want to have to introduce a new engine, do you? Then you have to create all new tooling and maintenance and training and so on and so forth. Although, saying that, the LEAP engine, although it's an upgrade from the CFM56 engine, I'd imagine that the staff at BA would have, the maintenance teams at BA would have had to possibly. Skill levels, somehow you'll see it. Hodgie, UPS 747, overhead heading east to west over... Crazy how cool. Bob Chalvoy Metar saying the winds are now 12 mile an hour, gusting 23 from 30 degrees. Okay, so that's... Joe Madden, no, negative. They have not been moved. They're still there. Those bloody steps are still there. Look, see? Now, they're not in the way here, but you can see they're sort of like right in the way. If you're looking at her from over there, those steps are in the way all the way as you're driving past. Just, you know how I feel about all of that. It's a great shame. Peter, not really. An aircraft is... an engine is primarily... well, it's not designed around an aircraft, but an aircraft would be developed to take some different types of engines like the 747 with the multiple different options with the Pratt & Whitneys, the General Electrics, the Rolls-Royces, etc, etc. Same with like the 767, 757. But so you know, but if an aircraft, a 747 for example, is fitted with Rolls-Royce RB211s as an example, changing them to Pratt & Whitney or CF6 engines or whatever would be a major switch over, because obviously they have different mounting systems. The pylons would have to be modified, and of course the engine systems on board the aircraft as well, you know, in terms of the avionics and the engine controls and so on. It would be not something that I know what you're talking about, a plug and play type thing. You know, I mean, when you think about it, it's a very competitive marketplace, isn't it? The sun goes down. Enjoy that. 1,000. Way off minimums. Stephen Callahan, Joe, looks like the Atlas Air 747 from Anchorage overran its landing area and had to go around East Midlands last night. Oh, okay. Overran its landing. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Wow. So that was coming in a little bit too hot, possibly. Wow. Or yeah, too high. Just too high. Simon, I see you're a subby, but you're asking about the Brooklands Concorde experience. It's not much of a Concorde experience, it's more of a case of just walking around it. And yeah, that's it's a good one, and the reason is because it was one of the prototype, well, test aircraft, the one at Brooklands. Some great volunteers there as well at XBA, but also if you're able to, get on the flight simulator, the Brooklands Concorde flight simulator. That's a good one.
It's cool like that. The sun goes down.
United Parcel Services. Hello there, it suddenly came from Cornwall. United Parcel Services. Hello there. There was a young jumbo from Ireland. Getting a good shot of that, really. It's quite a very high cirrus cloud there, giving us a bit of a milky shot. Sorry about that. Look, Air India's Dreamliner. It's quite a rare sight these days, isn't it? Yeah, Gina Graham making a point that Brooklands is a very interesting place. It's not just the Concorde. They've got a VC-10 there as well, bear in mind. VC-10, 111. We've got the lovely old Wellington bomber there as well, if you're interested in the historical stuff. Historic stuff, I guess you would say. Yeah, it's a good place to visit is Brooklands. And of course they got a great museum, indoor museum as well with old racing cars, and because Brooklands was. It's Hyung Lee, I think he's got Sleepy Nana, isn't he? Oh, is he? There he is. There's your jet pushing back, sir. Yeah, I think you're right, Hyung Lee. I think it will be just one of those things that we're going to have to monitor with global. I put it this way. It's not really the best time to launch an airline, is it, based on the current economic global climate? Forgive the pun. Sri Lanka. Fine. Tell you what we do have. We do have access to that corner of the roof up there. However, that far corner there. However, that air conditioning outlet is very noisy. And I have to say, very smelly as well. I've been up there before. You get a much better sort of like higher up view of the northern runway. But the noise is that's why I don't go up there, put it that way. Yeah. Start an airline with an A330 or something like that. Even an old 200 or a 300. One of them. I had one of them, man. Yeah, look at that lovely old thing, man. Yeah, Go on, Sam, get on those brakes. That was a bit late. It's got the old Mark. It's a Mark II in it, I think. Or is it? I don't think it's a Mark I. Mind you, those tail lights look a very Mark I-ish. But there was a sort of like hybrid, like the A320 went through a hybrid phase, didn't it? With the winglets or the sharklets being added to the CEO aircraft. I guess that was at a phase of trying out the winglet, what isn't it? Because that's kind of what they did with the A330 blended wingtip device. There's a Ford Capri. Hodgie loving the Rolls-Royce engine on departure, lovely sound. Jam Sani, you're all right. Facelift 1974. There we go. I bet it smells behind it. They're not very nice to drive behind, I have to say. Look, everyone's sticking behind that Caprino. Get out of the way, mate. Well, go on, son. Geezer is like, come on, mate, hurry up, will you? Is he going to break down? Come on, mate. Hurry up, will you? He's holding everyone up, look. He's holding everyone up, Janina. Everyone being held up. Oh, if I was fall back from that, mate, I would have... No, I wouldn't. I'd be like, come on, get out of the way. I want to get behind him so I can look at his car. Mind you, the bloke on the left there is holding everyone, and look at that, mate. Come on. Susie Q loves that Korean livery, one of the best. Well, yeah, it was. Lovely livery. Well, it's 15 degrees, all right, flipping your neck. Go on, Jal. This time next year, that could be Captain Kanamori going out. Love that airflow design behind the wing there on the fuselage. See that cutaway design, which is not new, not unique to the 350. Something that they used on the A330. Big lads on their way out, look. Daryl Nichols, definitely not a fan of the new Korean livery. I don't think it even looks like Caleb. I know what you mean, but the blue, I just don't know. I'm not going to get into it. Yes, Marianne, I kind of agree. No, it's sort of like a metallic-y sort of like, you know, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not a fan of it. Not a fan of it at all. I think it's just one of those things that obviously Korean are just too far. They're too in deep with it now. They've committed to it, so that's it. It's going to stay that way. Maybe they could make a few changes to it, like, well, everything. Sorry. Odette Hull, good evening to you, Odette. Poor old. Russell. No, we're not filming tomorrow, my friend. I'm afraid. John Palmer. Podgy Casey Voyager over top Southend. 20,000 feet went over top of you to Bright. Okay, well, we should see that because that'll be top of descent by now, I would have thought. If it's going into Bryce. Brian Henry put some red in it, yes, in that logo. Wore the tail livery at least. Oh, James Moy, quite happy with the new one. Fair enough, you see. Uncle Pat. Uncle Pat, I don't know if that's a typo. New Korean livery is an upgrade. That might have wanted to type outrage, maybe. Sorry. Yeah, I think Xinheng Li's right there. That it has been a considerable financial outlay, and they're in too deep with it. They're too committed to it. So it is what it is. Just got to live with it. Xinheng Li, you were absolutely right. There have been cases of airlines creating a livery and then going back, like British Airways and Margaret Thatcher's, but they were special liveries, weren't they? Not a complete change of the fleet. But yes. Leon Fisher. J.Z. Hong, nice view. Good day to you, J.Z. Hong. Or is that Jay Zong, perhaps? I think that might be Jay. Should we just call him Jay? Good day, Jay. Hope you're doing well. Richard Dickinson, first shot of the end.
What, there's hardly any, or there's loads? Won't need much fuel, will they? Been there, John Palmer.
She's a heavy bird. She's coming right at you. Listen to this. Yeah, man. Wow, look at him drifting. Look at him drifting, mate. Is that Dubai bound? No, here he goes. Here comes the turn now. It's a long... westbound routes. Oh, Singapore. Okay.
Yeah. I know they're flag. Yeah. Ze zien diese Dinge.
Most of the time they do anyway. Yeah, that's kind of the standard departure. What's the plan? what you've all been waiting for. 525 tons of aeroplane. Should be nice and low. That would be easy. Whoa, look at that, man. Look at that. Got to lift 35 tons of undercarriage up now. Bit of soot from those engines, man. Now he's powering up. Look at that power up, man. Making a turn. Is that another eastbound jet? Or Joburg or something? Or is it just going to make a big long turn? There it is. Phase 2 of the turn. 180. Oh, sorry, 270. Apologies. Or thereabouts. Trooper, Asiana A321 just passed overhead my back garden. Should be with you within the hour. Wow, okay, so that will be going out right towards the end of the show, we believe. John Palmer, if I'm ever having a bad day, I feel better watching planes with Jerry and you guys. Big Jet TV should be available as an antidepressant on the NHS. Oh, mate, thanks, John. That's really good. Right, here you go, mate. Take 2 doses of Big Jet TV once a week. No, 2 doses. Well, sorry, 1 dose twice a week. Yeah. Can I just have a little bit more? Well, maybe. It depends how you're feeling. You're sort of like Friday night. Yeah. Go on, knock yourself out, mate. Not literally. I mean, you know. Proper zoom is going on down there, mate.
Proper zoom, proper zoom. No, mummy, look. Chase me. Milk bar.
I can do that too. He's very chunky, isn't he, that one? Oh, he's angry now. Sorry, folks, I love me animals. You won't miss anything, don't you worry about it. The sun goes down. Bob, is Big Jet TV available intravenously? Brilliant. Oh, cool, DF man. Keeps the channel in the background usually when I'm studying for my flight instructor check ride. Wow, keeps the future in view. Good for you, mate. Yeah, of course, you know, I mean, not criticising, but just monitoring and seeing stuff is brilliant, isn't it? DFM Finpar, they are they're ponies. They're not horses. We just call them horses, but they're actually ponies. So you wouldn't find them at the number 4 at Cheltenham. Ellis Chernoff, sun setting in London, but it's here in California. Landor saying Big Jet TV in lockdown was a lifesaver. I think for all of us, Landor, I have to say, I think we all kept each other sane, didn't we? Gina Graham, thank you, and woof to the dog. Thank you, Tappery. Start the clock. Neil Fraser is a new member. Welcome, Neil. What a time to join, mate. Here he goes, look. Big bird, big wing, big engine. Lowlander, thank you. Gifting a channel membership. Thank you, Lowlander. HGC stunning shot. Nice takeoff. Jason Vine. Thank you, Jason. Wow, I tell you what. When that sun goes down, mate, temperatures drop right down. Best friends, aren't they, those two down there? Look. Look. That's nice, isn't it? Wagging his tail. Yeah. Bitey, no bitey. Sorry about that. A little bit too tight, that. A little bit on the tight side. Oh, look at that wing, man. Look at it. Wow. DM Finpar, I agree. Harks back to the days when jumbo after jumbo, wouldn't it? BA's jumbo set going out. Oh. How much we took it for granted. Thank you, Rachel. Steve Real. Palpatine Flex. Yeah. Mixing it up. Airport. Morgan. Yeah, I think we all are fascinated by that wing flex on the 787. I mean, look at that 787 sitting there, look. You can't see, there's no wing flex there, it's just wing angle, not wing flex. I mean, all these wings, even the small single aisle jets have a certain amount of wing flex. Neil Fraser, is the wind as bad there as it sounds? Well, yeah. I'm 142 feet up in the air, I think, and you can see from the it's obscured by that particular aeroplane. See how the Kevin, g'day from Northern Australia. G'day, mate. Hope you're doing well. So that's okay. Does that get noted or something? Land or negative? Wing flex over time. I'll be honest, if it was an alloy structure, then yes, potentially I could see a wing taking that much flex over time. Could potentially cause it fatigue issues in the future, but look how straight the wing is on the 350, man. But that flexes up as well. Groups of questions. Yes, I have a 3-hour meeting tomorrow, folks, so yeah, just think of me, will you? Yes. Well, that's what, yeah. Scouse a hair on. DM Finpar, the reports of where the flight is going are interesting. Thanks for providing. Yeah, that comes from a few of our members online, on stream, sorry, on the chat. And thank you to them, Taparay, for example. Yeah, it is going to be a brutal meeting. We do get a break in halfway round though. Halfway in. Oh dear. No, you got that wrong. Yeah. Nick Gray, how many words could Jerry get out of it? Yeah, you know. Yeah. Isn't she? Isn't she, eh? Look at that. I mean, that 777 is a long way away, folks. And that's why the Concorde kind of looks the same scale, but that Concorde would probably be the length of the front end of that. Maybe sort of like to the back of the wing, perhaps, of the 777. I don't know. But yes. Lufthansa has the most interesting jets in Boston, 747, 343 and 346. Well, we're going to be doing one day in Boston next month. We should do at least one as well. Early doors, yeah. Yeah. Because it's only one day in Boston. Steve Reed. Okay, screaming in me, Concorde, 202 feet long, 777-200, 209. -300 is 236. Okay. Concorde is 202, 777-200 is 200, not blimey. So I was completely wrong then. 777-200 is only 7 feet longer than the Concorde. 30 odd feet longer on the 777-300 though. Interesting. Got that all wrong, didn't I? SAS. Looking good. She's high. Fascinating stats. Emu saying, Avro saying, Screaming Emu, Concorde's actually a big jet, just really skinny and has no wing, as it's a delta wing. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I guess so. So it's a lengthy jet, isn't it? Yeah, the back end, the empennage on the Concorde is extremely long, isn't it? Yeah, very, very long. I don't know. I don't think Concorde has an APU. I think it was started by ground power units. Was it GPUs that they started the Concorde with? Answers on that. Nick Gray, Boston will have 2 A380s and 1 747 while you're here. Fantastic. Yeah, Screaming Emu, yeah, that's right. So the length of the cabin, mind you, yeah, everything's just long in it on the Concorde. It's just massively streamlined. It's a dart, isn't it? The passenger cabin on Concorde would fit in the front section of a 777, like you said, as it ends well before the tail cone. Yes, indeed. It does indeed. Oh, the ablutions, don't forget the ablutions. Course change, man. Look at that course change. All right, Sam. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen, that Concorde thing, to be honest with you. I don't think it's... I think the bloke might have been telling porky pies, I don't know. Why would he, though? Why would he, though? Oh, really? Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, no. No. No, I'll tell you what, if they were to try, and I did say the other day with the rumours of Concorde being given a special clean-up and apparently being taken from her existing location into a hangar or something like that. It's DHL possibly coming in rogue, mate. But I have to say, one thing that did sort of strike me was, like, if they try and tow that aircraft, her brakes are going to be completely, unless they took the brakes out so that she's just free running. But you can't do that. You can't do that on an aeroplane, I don't think. Obviously, the front wheel doesn't have any brakes, but even the front wheel, with all that weight on that aircraft for so many years, those brakes are going to be well seized. Or the hubs, everything's going to be very seized up. It'll take a hell of a lot of work to move it. You can't drag it. Yeah, 30% off with your from your room rate staying here at the Hilton, by the way, folks, if you're interested. Great thing with the Hilton is that whether they're on 9s or 27s, it doesn't matter, because you get the aircraft coming past the hotel. And my recommendation will always be try and stay in book room 747 if you can. I mean, there is 746, 745 and so on and so forth up towards the elevators here, but they're all sort of like west facing, which is kind of what you want, isn't it? Sanderson. Okay. Flipping heck. Landing now. Well, not yet. He's still south of the field. Well, west of the field. I think he's being possibly given a 209 right arrival.
Intersect.
Excuse me. Woke up the cat, sorry, Robert.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, second DHL coming in on files. So we've got 2 DHL jets, have we? Oh, blimey. Is that the other one there? Hold on. Up a bit, down a bit, right a bit. Hold on a minute. Let me just get me bearings right. Just about there, isn't it? That's not DHL, is it? It's Dreamliner, isn't it? Two A300s. Really? How close to each other then? Oh. Did it? When? No. No. I thought it might be, but it's crossed all the way over for a left arrival. Do you stay late until night streaming? Well, we have been known to do it, Neil, and we're probably going to be going quite dark tonight. Certainly for taxiway lights, the airport's going to light up, that's for sure, because we are planning to finish with the Singapore Slinger, which is at gate there. The Big Roo, which is down there, g'day, and possibly an Emirates jet as well. Steve Vincent. Oh, Steve Vincent. Welcome back, mate. Good to see ya. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. That's been a long time. Farmello tuning in from down under. G'day, mate. Indoor voice. Anthony Till's son passed his instrument written today. Wow. Congratulations to your son, Anthony. That is fantastic news. Listen for the power down. I was sorting my t-shirts out yesterday and I found my old Banger t-shirt. the thrust reduction you hear is done by the auto thrust based on the thrust reduction altitude inputted into the FMC. Okay, so I guess the FMC is the Boeing equivalent of the MCDU. Is that right? Flight Management Computer. FMGC, I think it is also known on the MCDU. Flight Management Guidance Computer. So yeah, what he's talking about there is the numbers. Oh. On Airbus, pilots manually put climb thrust. Okay, so what you're saying is that on the Boeing it's one movement, whereas on the Airbus it's climb and then flex. I don't know. I may be misreading that. That's a turn, man. That's a turn, isn't it? Wow. Yeah. Beautiful, man. It's great when you're at that altitude and you feel it. You can feel the aircraft moving, man, when you're doing a course change. Someone's ordered a lot of post. Maybe it's some of our merchandise, Jilly. Is that mine? Anthony Hockaday, you're right, mate. I'm about 70 feet up here, I think. And that tail is about the same height as me. Insane, isn't it? I mean, there's 7 stories, it's about 10 feet story, isn't it? And that includes the ground level. No, you're right, Graham, I'm fine, thanks, mate. I guess it's the first of a minute. Cough it up, mate, might be a gold watch. Firing our engines up already, man. Oh, look. It's happening, Jilly. All we need now is the roux, innit? All we need now is the big roux. Don't you worry about it. I take my part of my daily routine in the morning is in the summer is taking antihistamine. It's a must. Even if you feel that you don't suffer from allergens, I would recommend it. You get non-drowsy ones nowadays as well, don't you? chesty with it. Just sneeze. I like a good sneeze, and I love a good sneeze, mate. Don't think my neighbours do, but I do. Hodgie saying Qantas close-out shot 2112. You see the right-hand elevator there, folks. See how it's drooping downwards. And the reason for that, the reason for that is because the hydraulic systems are not charged yet. Once the hydraulic systems charge, it comes up very quick, I'd say. Clarity, mate. Clarity in it. Harry's saying Qantas approved takeoff time 21:20. Blimey. Cost her an arm and a leg. The size of that vertical stabiliser, man. Somebody asking if apparently if an A380 excuse me, an A320 as an example burst its tyre on landing, would it have to take off again? And the answer to that is negative. No. Not as far as I'm aware anyway. Burst a tyre, it can go say still got the brakes of the other three wheels. Yeah. use the tyre. You've still got the brakes on the good side. Thing is, you can't disable the brakes, can you? I don't think. Oh yeah. Wow. A BAE-146. Wow, that was a while ago, wasn't it? Oh. Blimey, it's an Exodus. Exodus. Movement of clay people. There, 321 neo on finals. I think it was crossing from T. Oh, yeah. What's that all about? It's nice to see. The touchdown zone. To that. Yeah. All those cool water crystals, man. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Condensation. Thank you, Catherine. A321neo on finals as well. Nick Gray, thank you, Nick. Gifting 5 channel memberships, very kind of you, man. That's the Bovingdon Star, isn't it? Not Star. What is it? It's a part of the arrival route. I think it's the one of the. Yeah, I think it might be the Star. Bov. Yeah, bless her. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, everybody. It has been a glorious afternoon here on the roof of the Hilton Garden Inn. Thank you to the Hilton Garden Inn for giving us this amazing access, and also the discount. Oh, the roo's going as well, mate. Look at this, it's all falling into place, mate. Oh, wow. Finally. It's the first time. Nearly on time, or thereabouts. Occasionally likes things. There's been a Saab 340B testing alternative jet fuels at Bryce Norton today. Well. I think she's going to come round this way, I think, the Iceland Air jet, which is quite cool. Okay, she's going through the cul-de-sac. Yeah, we'll catch the top of her tail. She'll probably gate down there, I'd imagine, just where that Aer Lingus tail is. So we may see her, get a good look at her. KLM's 321neo as well. H. saying, I expect many have already said it, but last Friday's Sim Challenge was some of the best entertainment I've seen for a while. Oh, yeah. Thank you for being part of that, Shen Hyung Lee, as well. It was tense, man, I'm telling you. Blimey. Honestly, I felt like that bloke on the fella on airplane, you know? All the sweat hanging coming down out of his... Thank you, sir. Thank you, H. Yeah, you might want to watch that one, Screaming Emu. With live chat replay, apparently, according to Julie. I do remember you saying, some of the Seung Hyung Lee saying, turn 090, do it now and don't touch anything else. Yes. Yes. Yeah, 2 go-arounds. Was it 2 go-arounds? Oh. Oh, Dan occasionally likes things. That would be wonderful, yes. Contact us at contact@bigjet.tv if you would, please, Dan. We'd be very interested in doing something like that. Yeah, don't take it seriously. I know. I did. Yeah. We'd do it my way. Oh yeah, right, okay. Yeah, good idea that. Yeah, you got a fully experienced a Korean Airlines pilot trying to give you direction, but no, you want to do it your own way. Okay, well, go on then. Oh dear. Never mind. Thumbnail option there, Julie, with the lights and all that. Yeah, Steph, I've perfected me go-around procedures, haven't I? Mind you, with a go-around procedure, you need to make sure that you've already prepped your aircraft for the go-around, for God's sake. In terms of where you go. You just fly off to nowhere, do you? Asiana. Transport in Kent. Haven't seen the Iceland Air Airbus before. Only the Boeing jets. Yeah, well, there's 767s and Maxes as well, and yeah, they have indeed now moved to the A321neo. They're maybe potentially looking at the extra long-range jet for transatlantic stuff in the future, maybe. Although the 737 MAX is taking care of that for Iceland Air at the moment. Aaron Thomas been loving flying the 777 in the sim. Ooh, don't start me on that with an engine start. Just to do it would be Now, don't go tech, for God's sake. Don't what the hell's that? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. bless him, Chung Hyung Lee, waiting for the route to go. She's moving. Aaron Thomas, yeah, showing the Icelandair 757, although it still does from time to time. Well, it might, you know, just on the odd occasion be called into service, the 757. I've seen it at Seattle when I've been there. So they're still on that long haul route with the 757. I've heard of soap on a rope. Scotty Orange, quite a lineup. Look at those multiple engines, man. JB Scooter. He's not supposed to be up with my phone right now. Got stats tomorrow. Oh, come on, man. Don't fail on our part. Or whatever it is you've got to do. I don't understand. Sorry folks, just grabbing that side-on shot on a big route. No, Slinger's down there, Emirates is down there, and the Rou's joining the back of the lineup now. So beautiful aircraft. Kevin Connolly, the big wheels, a beautiful bird. What's that? Oh yes, that went a long time ago, yeah. Okay, microphone's all good. Still got 1 hour and 15 left on the main battery. Morgan loving the Oman Air. Art, USMC vet. Thank you, Art. He's a veteran. Is he a veteran? USMC, United States. MC, United States. Marine Corps. United States Marine Corps. Is Art a vet from? That's amazing. Thank you, Art. No, thank you, my friend. It's an honour to have you on board. Susie Q, have a good rest because you need it for the next sim challenge. You need all that strength. You can't go now, Karina. You can't go now. Oh, okay. Okay. Paul Gray, what is Project Sunrise? That's the Qantas Direct A350 London Heathrow to is it A350 direct to Sydney from Heathrow, which is a mega flight. He's in it. Done for the day. There we go. Dispatching has finished. Screaming Emu, the Oz 380 goes to Singapore, isn't it? Oh, yeah, Singapore, yeah. Spooky Cindy has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Spooky Cindy! I love it when they gear up. Command's given, the light goes out, there it is. It's like a big prey mantis, look. Clonk. Yeah! What's behind that, Johnny? What's behind that? Is it another 380? Yeah. Sending them out like a stream of bombers, man. Singapore standby. Heathrow to Sydney, non-stop, approximately 22 hours, Paul Grice. Screaming Emu seeing the praying mantis. She We did see two sunrises. We did. Yeah. Wow. Those lights are on full beam, man. Thank you, Bill. Yes. Rolls-Royce Trents at full chat. I think the Big Roo uses Trents as well, is it, or is it the GPWs? I think it's Trents on the Roo, possibly. Giving him a big wide berth, even a there we go. Wow, look at that. I wish it was as easy for me getting up on the overhead just to flick those lights as well. DM Finpar, that one sounded healthy, yeah. Adrian Luscombe, thank you. JB Scooter. Aviation Geek Happy Hour. Rachel Dickinson, lucky enough to fly business Singapore Airlines last year. Yeah, we've flown Singapore, not business, but we were in premium, weren't we, Chile, or was it? No, we were in economy, and it was okay, but it's just a long, exit row seats, but it was a long flight, man. Cleanest toilets ever, yeah. And well, not just cleanest toilets ever, but attentive. The flight crew, the cabin crew, sorry, you're not the flight crew. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just on my way to clean the toilets. Give me 5 minutes, will you? I've just got my marigolds here up on the flight deck with me. Chris Savage, only 10% battery left. Will he make it? Come on, mate, you can do it. There's our close out. There she is, man. There she is. She's there's quite a gaggle down there. Hey, what's that now? Susie Cube saying Korean Air has the cleanest toilets. Oh, man will be happy to hear that. Screaming Emus looks like a special livery. Oh, so Hainan, has that just come in or? Steph Bird. Airport is nice in the evening with all the lights and stuff. Morgan's saying yes. I have to say that I know I don't want to keep harping on about Sim, but I did fly the other day from Heathrow down to Gatwick. I had to pause it to eat my dinner. By the time I finished my dinner, I had to go back to it, and it was dark. And I landed the last sector in the dark. How about that? In fact, to be honest with you, it's in a funny sort of way, it's a bit easier in the dark because you can see the runway from bleeding miles away. But you should rely on it fully. Rely on your instruments. Thank you, Avro. JetBlue on fire, apparently. Neil in Dorset. He's done a few loo cleans before. Cracking view, Jay Bond. Thank you, Ian Morrison. That would be the evening flight from JFK, Screaming Emu, talking about JetBlue on approach. Or has he landed? Might have landed. See that we saw, what was it, a Euro Wings? Oh no, it was Thank you, Margaret. Thank you, Morgan. Absolutely, Morgan. I will that's why we like to mix it up, folks, here on the show. Just keep everybody entertained. Appreciate lots of people in different time zones, etc. But I have to say, if I had a nice big woolly coat, I would love to put it on right now, because it's bleeding freezing up here. Crazy, man, when that sun goes down. The sun goes down. Come on, the big room. Let's get you going, mate. DM Finpar, timing of today's show perfect for the US Eastern side. Nice treat. Eastern Standard Time, that is, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Ian. She's all lit up. Tail light, all ablaze. He's got a light outlet. Put that light out! Thank you, Calvin. Yes, I can. Emirates, yeah. Oh, go around. FedEx. JetBlue, go around. Chris Savage has got 7% left. Okay. Come on, mate, get a move on, son. It's just someone just pulling off the runway now, mate. By the looks of it. Oh no, that's a light, sorry. Oh! Yeah, what's he doing? Come on, son, get a move on! You're holding everyone up. Flipping have, based on that, mate, unless they got a report of something dropping off or fodder or something, I don't know, but oh, maybe the go around. Oh, he's gone north, is he? Oh, okay. She's a moving. Right, well, there we go, folks. Thank you, everybody, for your company today. It's been great. Thank you for everybody who's gifted memberships. That's always very much appreciated. You are wonderful people. Thank you to all the people, the members who support the channel. You again, you know, are just fantastic, wonderful people, and a great family as well. We'll be back on Friday, folks. Get the popcorn in and get ready for the Sim Challenge on Friday. Thank you to Jilly. Thank you to all our moderators who were in today. Trish was here, I believe. Thank you to the Hilton Garden Inn, and thank you to everybody again for being here and keeping everybody else company, as well as informing me on stuff. Thank you, Tapare. Thank you in advance. And thank you to Ugar, who always submits the timestamps at the end of the show. Thanks, Ugar, mate. You're a legend. Really appreciate it. And this is Qantas. Nailing it as well. She's nailing it. Oh, this is long. Wow, I tell you what, finally we got her, man. Thanks everybody, look after yourselves, and we'll see you next time. Well, see you Friday. Take care now, see you later.